Hello everybody. Hello Mad Hatter. Hello everyone else. Welcome into some Final Fantasy XIVs. We are about to continue our adventure as Cyber Samurai here in Heavenswood. And, well, apparently, I was jamming to H-Bomb Editor's playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake there during the intro. So H-Bomb's coming over here with a raid from there in a second. So we're just like waiting in preparation. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to yeah. Anyways, so today we're gonna continue on with the Heavens
We are being
Ward.
rated by bomb_editor.
H-Bomb, hello. What a surprise! I'm rating 2. What a surprise! Welcome in, H-Bomb Editors. Yeah, as I was saying, I was just jamming to H-Bomb's boss battle music there during the intro. But welcome in all the raiders as well. I was just getting started here, saying that we are going to be doing some Heavenswood main questing here. So we're going into the second zone, basically. So we're going into Chocobo Forest with the quest where the Chocobos roam. Let me put that over there on the thingy and hide that. Astrologian thing. Hold it. Did it not do the shout out video thing? Clip thing? Let's see. Oh yeah, and H-Bomb's gonna go... Oh, there it goes. I think it didn't do it, but now it does, so... There's H-Bomb playing some... I always forget the name of any of those side-scrolling walking games. That's Limbo, I think. Limbo, yes. Yeah, green crayons, crayon emotes. But yeah, that's the plan for today. We're gonna do some main questing as is tradition, and go check out H-Bomb, of course. And Sin is here. Sin is first. The first one here. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. One thing I forgot to check, because I was wondering, like, is the music, can you hear the music good in the game? Like, is it real low? Like, really low? Or should it be a little bit higher? Because I think I can, like, pump up the music separately up here. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Now I remember there's some tracks in this game that are crazy loud, aren't there? I don't know if that's just ARR things or if it's gonna be in the future as well, where... Because this is like a really quiet track anyway. You can hear the music. Well, I think that's good enough. It says first next to my name. Yes, welcome in, Sin. But yeah, I guess I can like pump up the background music a little bit. There's an equalizer, but that's different. I would want a compressor on the on the music part of this game. Oh, well, the whole game. Honestly, I should just put like a compressor on the audio of everything. I was playing around with that at some point, but I never really properly did it. Basically, what that would mean is that, like, in games, when the game is really loud versus when it goes really quiet, it would just like bring those two things closer to each other. So the range between the loudest and the quietest are smaller. In both ears as well. Yes, Heavenswood is so far I've been enjoying it. Like we've only done like the Western Highlands quest line. Though that is already my like favorite zone out of these, but I really like the vibes here in Heavenswood. In this stuff. My vibes don't fit, because I am cyber samurai, but you know. You know. Anyways, let's teleport over to Chocobo Forest. I guess I'm supposed to like be going through here, coming through there, but I've already been here gathering, so I've been spoiled to the fact that there is in fact something green in Heavenswood. Well, I guess the floating island place is green as well. Does it actually? Oh.
A great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
They? Oh, me. But yeah, I was like thinking that is a possibility, that that's gonna happen. That there's gonna be something that just like happens the instant I get into the zone, which is why I haven't come here since finishing that. So it's a good thing I didn't. But now we gotta ride over here, of course. Great, I love it. I love it. Hey, wait a minute, did that? Are you a samurai? Yes, you're a samurai. Oh, what level are you? How do I... Why does it just tell me right there what level they are? 56, okay, so it's not even that far away that I'm gonna get some sort of ability to, like, get into combat. Because that's the one thing I haven't liked. The one thing I don't like with melee characters in general is that they need to like walk to the enemy or have the enemy walk to them to be able to really initiate combat. Though I guess in this game there's a lot of options for that. Like Dragoon just jumps in, Monk has the run thing, Ninja I suppose doesn't have anything, and yeah, Samurai will have it now then. I've just gotten to the finale of Endwalker and can genuinely say that I've loved every moment of 14. In for a treat storyline, character, and soundtrack-wise. A treat of characters like Alphanord and Tataru. I'm not a fan of Tataru or Alphanord. I have not done any more of the questline, no. Ninja has... Oh yeah, Ninja has the, yeah. They've got the general teleport, not just like a run into an enemy thing. You're right. Alright. What's up? We now stand on the threshold of Travania. I know I've been here. The path to Som Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned. There's a village here. but I thought these lands the sole domain of the dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? For the chocobos. The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marchchamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Stinian, you don't need to be so edgy. You're not even an edge knight. We have chocobos here. Chocobos you can go pet. With your sword. Stab the chocobo. Eat the chocobo. Did they drop chocobo meat? That was actually the first chocobo I've killed. I haven't killed any others because I've just been like gathering nodes here. And I don't remember culinarian. Well, I didn't do many culinarian recipes, but I don't remember seeing any chocobo meat in there. Any chocobo in anywhere? No. You don't get to eat chocobos? I am disappointed. Well, tan my hide and call me a leatherface. We have a visitor. We have visitors. What? Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Sail. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Master Champ. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Isel not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering calum trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Isel here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Do we actually get some equipment upgrades here? Off striking is my stuff. I guess the defensive stats already say no. Yeah, this is still one tier too low. I will stay Cyber Samurai for now. So, instead of just, you know, riding directly over here to Somal, we need to stay here and do some side quests, as is tradition. I don't mind. Like in this expansion, the side questing or like the main quest, the padding of the main quest hasn't been as bad, but that's also like understandable, as in this one you need to rush like through 10 levels, as opposed to in the base game you go through 60 levels of content and then then 5 patches of staying at that level. Sorry, 50 levels. Worse than dragons. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Gnath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for Malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Gnath's home territory. Have I tried Machinist? I have. I am level 40? Yeah, level 40 Machinist with a clown outfit because I haven't been bothering to go and buy any like proper gear, and I've already desynthed all the gear from this time. But yeah, I just unlocked the auto turrets, which honestly I feel I kind of wish that they had a longer duration. Like, it's a cool thing to just, like, plop down a thing and then it just shoots stuff. But, yeah. Like, I think it could easily last, like, 30 seconds or something. You wouldn't break the game, probably. Probably. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It is, I guess, like, it's more of what I would want the ranger to be like, or well, the bard, because the way they've smashed together ranger and bard into this single job, you do some of that, you know, archery stuff, but then you also have the like utility support stuff thrown in there, while Machinist seems to be much more focused on just like shooting and dealing damage, which is cool. So yeah, I like it, but it's still level 40, so I can't really use it around here. Blue quest, give me some flying points. I see you've been making the rounds getting to know the hunters in these parts. I have not. I have not left you here. Well, how do you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleeding busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of them. So it's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't rightly say no to that. I feel like this job posting is a little bit it's overestimating the work. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp, Leonulf, Guanaret, and Imebert. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. Okay. It's sail. Wait. Do we have again? No, wait. This was continuation of the... I thought there was another main quest here. 'Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Gnath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye. 'Twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Relsverger. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marchamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people. You interrupted again, Nathnod. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for some owl and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. Agreed. I even have a aetheryte crystal that way. How to look badass written by Estinian. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Som Al. Shall we? We shall. Bye. I also have a badass looking dragoon outfit here. Ta-da! I absolutely hate that I went through like the other day. I think on Saturday I was like I was like watching a movie and doing other stuff, so I had just like cues up in the background for the Labyrinth of the Ancients, because I think I was missing the boots for the onion gear, and I was also missing the gloves. And you may notice that I'm still missing the gloves. So I have everything except the gloves. For my onion set. Also, I don't really have any cool looking of any polearm that I feel like would fit with this, because I feel like it should be something pretty simple, and maybe blue to go with the onion knight get up here. Samurai. More blue quests. Proceed to the Stained One, defeating any foes who stand in your way. Has Estinian written this journal entry? What is the Stained One? Where is the Stained One? Oh, that. Why are we going there then? I guess that's where the road is, because I would just go through the river here. I guess that makes sense. So the Nath seem to be like a beast tribe here. And I have no guess as to what kind of a primal they would be summoning. Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Miller's sightseeing log you've got there. Oh, this was not this was a different blue quest. Forgive me, I got carried away for a moment. I'm Kester Ironheart, cousin to Millith and an explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke with Millith, she told me of an adventurer with a keen case of wanderlust, an adventurer that I know now to be you. And what say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. There, and yes, there. That should do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm. Mind you, I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found. And now, so do you. Thanks to the notes and rumors I've seen fit to jot down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just waiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot out of reach, you might consider taking to the skies atop a black feathered bird. Oh, but if I were to say more, I would be robbing you of the joy of discovering these spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer, and may this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Yeah, bye. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Yes. More vistas, thanks. Bye. Trying to get Barthia's outfit for your level 90 Machinist? Nice. I guess we're riding over here first. I have that Onion Knight get up, and then for my Paladin I have a get up for the Final Fantasy 1 Warrior of Light. Those are my only Final Fantasy cosplays that I've got here. So far. Well, I mean, I guess like the white mage stuff is pretty like universal white mage. Things are going well enough. I've been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in these woods, though. But yeah, I don't know what the gnats would be summoning, because I'm thinking that I don't think I know any other primals that are upcoming in the game. Because I'm trying to think, but I don't think I have any idea of like what summons are part of it. Like I'm sure I've seen some at some point, but I've forgotten. The only ones I know is I know Alexander is a thing, and I guess I know Eden is a thing too, I'm pretty sure. And I guess Ark is also a thing, though I don't know if Eden and Ark are like primals or if they're some other thing. But Alexander, well, Alexander might not be a primal either. Well, anyways, I don't know anything. Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's just the one bird that won't shut up. Haven't been able to catch a wink for all its bloody screeching. Yes, my chocobo is Boko Bobby Corwin, which is then... which in itself is reference to Boko, so... it's pretty much just the same name. How do I get up? This quest to get this ether thing, flying thing ready would be easier if I could fly. Alright, who are we fighting? Marching cultivators. Okay. Slap, slap, slap. And you're gonna get the big slap. Big slap. Hello? Hello? No? Hello? Hello? There's some areas of the map I haven't really tried to go into. I'm not sure. I think this one is one where I determined that you can't get to without flying. Because they were like broken stairs or something. Had ourselves a bit of a incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of the tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh-caught birds. A chocobo eater? Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep on in this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. A chocobo eater? I'm just gonna teleport back home. Yum. Oh, it's a chocobo chick. From a distance, I thought it was flying, so I thought it was a Moogle, but no. No Koopos here. So they've all got issues, but none of them thought of to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite off their heads or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Say, since you've already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'd be willing to lend them a hand. Seems they talk to you of their troubles readily enough. I mean, if I get some ether currents out of it, then I will do it. Otherwise, I will not. Nope. 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 Although this might be a chocobo eater quest. But still. We're not gonna get bogged down on side quests here today. Chocobo Forest tunes. Yeah, nothing else blue around here. Hello? Who this? Steel drone and fire drone. Yeah, I've been to the gold saucer show. Currently I think I actually don't have much in terms of MGP, because yeah, I only got 21,000 because I quite recently bought out some stuff from there. Hop, hop, hop. I've done a little bit of everything there. The most of is probably triple triad that I've done. And, well, Cactpot, mini Cactpot and Cactpot for building up that GP. Should we chance to meet Machamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphanor. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Suze, pray reason with these two. I can't talk. And also Alphanor. Can you just stay home, please? Our goals are the same. Set aside your differences for now. The truth of the past will be revealed. Or grunt. I'm just gonna grunt. Because I cannot talk. Gods above, even Suze has lost patience with you. We have a common goal, lest you forget. To prevent a war with which will claim countless lives on both sides. If we were to... excuse me. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Suze's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Suze's visions confirm the truth. Very well, but baked me not. Our meeting with Resvalga will likely provide the catalyst Suze's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. This is all just Holy Rainbow. Quest complete. Decent. That. I could actually be eating some food. Giving Boko a little snack. Whoa, 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 I'm questing here. Fine. You get slapped hard. How rude. The Trine Towers. Spy you the great tree towers to the west. I spy not. I do not. I unspy. I... In fact, I... Wait, what is west? That is west. Yeah, I... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I can actually see it, kinda. Over there. Spy you the three great towers to the west. His guardians know them as Annex Trine. The place serves as a roost for Relsvalga's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Somal, then we must first besiege these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Naf. Let us survey the approach to the tower and see if the path is clear. Yeah, I've seen some dragons that's just lounging out here. I guess I can just teleport to. Well, that's really not gonna save me too much time, but... It's at least a little bit... Whoa, 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 whoa! Is that person just riding on a carbuncle? I want a carbuncle mount. Oh, I must kill you. You have an icon above your head. You must be killed. Thank you, Boko. Oh, we even have a fate with them. Surf's up. Let me pull one of them over here. There we go. And I'll get some goodies for failing that fate. I like how you just need to tap the fate a little bit to participate. My Pipirapiras were sold. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Maschamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. More battles. Slice, 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 and big slice. Oh, more? More? What the... How did that... Okay, those were particularly weak ones. They died fast. The cultivator seems to be a white mage, right? Yeah. White mage right here. Good to know for future reference. $2,500. Was it always a crit, or can it crit on top of the regular? It is always a crit, yeah. Ah. Cough. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the warrior flight, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Should I go in here as a Dragoon as well? I feel like this is a Dragoon moment.
Vidofnir!
Voice acting.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Thanks.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Alright then. Have fun work. Or getting ready to
Thou art
work.
troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
Oh! Oh! Somebody else doing a yappers.
Must have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Oh, hold it. I just realized that you know, converse animation motion. It's it's just Riku. That's the thing that Riku does all the time in 10. Ah, it's the same one. That's how you know somebody's talking, when they're waving their hands about like that. Calm down.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
Why did we bring
My
Estinian?
silence forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Resvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
If I had to guess, like they are like bugs flying, but with guns. Gun bugs. What would gun bugs summon? I have no idea. Who? I mean, I would definitely not have guessed Bismarck for the ones in the clouds either, so I don't think I'll be able to guess this. Who? Nodders.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Ha!
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Vidofnir is voiced by Game of Thrones actress Gemma Wellen. I've actually never watched Game of Thrones. Well, I watched like 1.5 episodes of it, so I don't know. Well, actually, I also don't recognize the name. Have they been in anything else? Let's see. I'm gonna bring out the IMDb's. Gemma Whalen. Anything I would know? A lot of TV shows, which I wouldn't have seen either. No, I don't think anything that I would know them from. I might have heard them in Mass Effect Andromeda, but I definitely don't remember that. Ye. It's okay. I can kill primals in my sleep.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Sad music. Pants? Any fans of pants in the chat? Pants fans? Let's desynth these pants. Ooh, money. No blues from that. Oh, and I've actually forgotten. I need to be checking my ether compass. I'm sure I've already missed out on some. Northwest. Okay, so it's gonna be probably right here. So then the others must be like here and maybe in here. I might have just like walked past one already and just missed it because I forgot completely to check my compass, but it's fine. I can get them later. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough, enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together, or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of fate sustains its existence? No, Alphinaud, we just need to go and kill it. Just open up the duty finder. Let me at him. My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Mushchamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Alright, so I'm guessing we're getting some more blue quests on this side of things. And I'll also check the compass. I wouldn't be too surprised if there was one like right here in Tailfeather as well. Oh, Tree 4 to the north. I think that might be like close to where I was. Is that 300? It might be 300. I want some sort of ruler, or you know, like what are they called? Like when you have on a map, you have the information of, you know, distance. A very, very useful thing in a map. Very important. We're back. Oh, back already, are we? Met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... Yappers? Summon a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of kellam tree fruit, and, always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lowest branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphinaud's arcane assistance. Hold on. Why are you teaming up? And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marshchamp. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nunca egg. Alphanor. Alphanor. Okay, so I'm guessing the trading post place is actually where that ether current might be. So I can't get to that directly. It's actually relatively close. I should be able to see it already. $99. Oh, there it is. Gimme the ether. Let me fly. Tuning. And then the closest one is 661 to southeast. Yes. Yes. Okay, so I do need to return to the entrance of this place. I definitely must have missed that when I was just going to the team. Ooh, I also need to kill the Ninkinankas for the hunt. Big slaps. I do quite like this samurai. Like it's a pretty nice like long chain of stuff that you do. Without it being like overcomplicated with, you know, random procs that then you have to deal with. It's just a very kind of simple, and your the buffs that you get also have a very nice amount of time that you have for them. You don't worry about keeping your buffs up constantly like with Monk, for example. I hope it doesn't get too much more like, how should I put it, like hectic, I guess, than this. Ninkinanka, come over here. Let me kill you. And it's always, of course, nice to have something where you have like a super strong attack. Oh, it's right there. Okay, well, I was going to teleport back and go grab that one current, but if it's right here. But yeah, when you got like, what is it, like it's 900 something potency of an attack. Oh no, it's 640. Why did I think 900? Anyways, 640. But a critical, guaranteed critical 640. So that's a nice big attack. That's always cool. And there's a lengthy chain to get to it, so it's you know, balanced through that. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without the sale's help. Do you have the Nunca meat? There you go. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Some pants. Considering on getting my white mage up to level 90 before I complete Endwalker to go with my level Knight Warrior, Dragoon, Bread Mage, and Machinist. Nice. Like my, I guess like main is actually white mage, but I decided to go through the Heavensward main quest with Samurai instead, because my white mage was already level 60 before even starting this, so so I felt like it would be better to kind of stay with the level curve of the game here. And Samurai is convenient as it starts at level 50. The Nun Mind. The who now? Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Nodders? Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Yappers? Calm yourself, Master Alphanor. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Just a brown sack. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that fill the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, Calum tree fruit, add Nunca flesh. Why do we have this music going on here? What delectable foods you have brought to us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Click, click, come hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than to be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws. Yes, come, come, it is not far. Music definitely does not fit. Quest accepted. In here. Click, click. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the Nun Mind. What now? Click, click. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are! But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the Nun Mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god of the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Stylian. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The one mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The one mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Blades. That's a hint towards something. Dravanian lands would become Nathlands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the reward for his war. We are the Vath, despite the and we of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Rings. I think these rings actually help me out. Nope. Well, no. This is only one ring. Oh yeah, this is a ring I've gotten from the expansion, so it's gonna be better. Slaying. Please. An actual upgrade. Ooh. Blue. Though we hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter, you somehow know that we need help. Is this icon above your head? Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I will make a request of you. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You can take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Vath vendor. Let me sell you some demi material real quick. I still can't quite figure out what the primal would be. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at a great cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Marcel Alphenord. A being of whom we know naught. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Justinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Yeah, Alphenord. Pray forgive me, Suzanne. I do not fear my duty. Yappers? Wait. Suze need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. I also know of 7 others, or 3 others, depending on the scenario, who also have the echo, conveniently. Ha, do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many rivals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters, we know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this at least, I may be of assistance. Nodders? I thought we were already talking to the Vath. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Hello? We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Click, click. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Click, click. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. What if I am? You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. More? Again? We do this again? Oh, I need to go all the way over here to do this. Other one. I guess we're in it for a bit of a ride, because there's not really... Wait, I should probably do the Nanka flesh first. Because then I can go here, and then I can teleport to Annex Shrine, and then jump down from there. That's probably the quickest way to do this. Get me a Nanka. Slap, slap, slap. I think it opens up right here as well. If I recall correctly, so that's kind of where I'm aiming it. So I wonder what this whole thing is. a mountain top that is floating above the mountain. Very, very interesting imagery right there. I mean, I'm seeing some like floating islands up there, and I wonder if that's the place with the Mughals. I guess these are ranged, so I can't really pull it too well. Sugeka, and there we go. And oh, I'll just check. 240... Wait. 245 yalms. I guess it could be this area, right? I'm pretty sure it's not on this side of the mountain. Southeast. Oh no, wait, is it down there? Oh no. Oh no. I think it might be down there. Better to check now than have to run over here again. Southeast, yeah, it's over here for sure. Oh, right here. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if the main quest line actually led me here again, but at least that's clear for now. Oh, I just realized it might be actually... Yeah, it might send me down there with this Nanka flesh. Oh. Oh. Leave me alone, hipposerves. I'm jamming to the music. And not this music. So I think that's the... Is that the option that you have here where it's normal battle music? Ah. And I feel like I do want normal battle music though. Dextera. Even though it breaks up the background music every now and then. Here's your thing. Have you the muskets? There you go. Thank you, Hunter. With these we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We are of the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving. The way they think as one. The way they move as one. It is hard to imagine us as the same people. Actually... Does this place have the same amount of, like, unlockables? Pretty much. So there's two... So there's one that's over here... And then there's one over here. And then we have 3 quests, one of which is from the main quest. We've had to enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? There's your flesh. Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words of you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all sees. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our guard undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Thanks, Alphanor. I know all of this. Those, or I could like realize this myself. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions. And of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Yes, good plan, good plan. Hello, Martin. Any tips for a new player? Well, I mean, I'm not that experienced of a player myself either, but I don't know, just play the way you'd like, but the main quests are important for unlocking features in the game, unfortunately, so you'll have to... I say unfortunately because, like, you can't just, like, do... you can't, like, go open world on the game in that sense right away, so main quests are gonna be giving you a lot of the unlocks to things, but otherwise just check it all out. It's very very casual, like it's not very like demanding, I guess. And there's a lot of tutorials if you wanna read them, teaching you like the very basics of MMOs and everything, but it's something that you also get to pick up pretty good. The main quest is best to focus on, yeah. Like, for sure, if you want and you're interested in doing like side quests and stuff, that's also good, but yeah, the main quest is the one that like unlocks the game properly. We are currently doing some main questing here. This is like I don't know. It wouldn't be like the most spoilerific stuff going on here right now, I think. But yeah, I'm doing the first expansion of the game, Heavensward. These main quests here. Breaking into hives. Blue quests. Yeah. Blue quests as well. So main quests are these ones with the like flame kind of icon around them, and then you have, oh, here we have some. You have these with like a blue and a plus sign, and those unlock things as well. So those are also usually important to do. Then these yellow question marks with a circle are just like side quests. We have the hunter becomes the queh. Are we gonna become Chocobo? A lesson in humility. I'm thinking, is there anything else? There's also like repeatable quests at some point then where, well, you'll understand the icon. It's like arrows going in a circle, but that's a whole different kind of thing. But yeah, the main quest and the blue quests are the ones to do, yeah. I am on Hyperion. Hyperion, which is on the Primal data center in North America. Alphador wishes to review his sales plan for infiltrating Nath Hive. I don't know if I should be going to those blues right now, or... Well, I guess I need to pick this up and then I can teleport to those. Check them out. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Suzanne? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Nodders. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against the primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Arfenlord. That's fine. Then it is settled. Suzanne, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. Yes, we got rid of Alphanord for a moment. Is it? Oh, okay, yeah, it takes us here anyway. Oh, well. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport to these ether current quests here. See where they might take me. I am to become a chocobo? Oh, triple triad. So you fancy a game of cards, do you? Be ready. Hunting ain't the only thing I'm good at. Yeah, really? You sure about that? Reverse. Oh, I don't have a particularly good reverse deck, actually. I just realized. Isel. I can get an Isel card from this. I guess let's do that. They've got a lot of ones in here, so... Squall can flip that. Squall! Yep. Squall is here. With the... I'm pretty sure this is the same numbering as in 8. I know there's a double A there, but I'm pretty sure it's 1 and 6 here as well. Though I could be wrong. That's ones. Okay, I can't do anything about those ones, except there's plus. Can I plus that? 5. Yes, that's a plus. Math. Whoa! Good King Mugglemog. For Tom, it's actually pretty good over here. Let's flip Mugglemog. Oh, not quite. Draw. Huh. Alright, well, I'll need to build a deck for that one. Since it's a reverse. The hunter becomes a queh. One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story, what with all the hunting we do, but I'm told this one was unnaturally big. 'Cause in the end, size doesn't matter. We can't be having our quarry stalking us. That's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms any more of my men. I already know you are as a reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you can lend old Marchchamp a hand one more time? If the prospect piques your interest, it'd be best to start off by asking the leaders of my camps what they know of the monster. Come back and share your findings with me when you're done. Again? The same thing again? Oh, come on. What is this? What is this? It's literally the same thing as I did previously. Cannot believe it. Okay, well, this will at least take us to the ether current over here. Let's see, southeast, yeah. Got some fighting chocobos over here. Hello? Gimme info. From the way I heard it, one of the hunters was attacked unprovoked and got knocked unconscious by a single kick. I'd never heard of a chocobo doing that. Just a big chocobo. What is this? Why do we have a chocobo? I mean, I guess they've captured a wild chocobo, so that kind of makes sense, but... Why is the chocobo laying on its... Oh, there's the current. That's why I didn't see it. You never look up in games. Tuning. There we go. So then the only other, like, wild current that's left is going to be the one that's, I presume, here at Somal. Or somewhere close to that, which I also presume the main quest will take us to. Who are you? Why are you just sitting here? Stalking some chocobos. Probably has to do with one of these side quests. I think I can climb this route. Yes. See the cage there? Blasted chocobo pulled the door right off its hinges. Most like it was trying to rescue the bird inside. What kind of chocobo is this? This chocobo sounds scary. I wonder if there's like a side way in here. From this side, or... if I really do need to go all the way around. I think I do need to go all the way around. Come on! Skyrim horse it! Still need that Skyrim update for the game. Not this one either. What job? I'm currently samurai. I've been going through the game as white mage, but now I am samurai because my white mage is like over leveled for the expansion, so I decided to go with samurai, and I got this cyber samurai look going on here, though I'm guessing it's gonna end pretty soon as my gear is gonna get old, and I don't think I'll keep this as a glamour that I'll at least apply right now. I mean, I'll probably save this as a glamour for later on because it's quite fitting, but yeah. But yeah, this is samurai. I do have a lot of the others unlocked as well. I think like the only ones that I could unlock at this point is Dancer, and I think I can unlock Gunbreaker as well. Sage and Reaper are ones that are from like the newest expansion, so I can't unlock those yet. I'm too low leveled for them. But otherwise I have unlocked all of them. That bird ain't scared of us hunters, I can tell you that much. It's rare one of us comes away from an encounter with it unscathed. Which, oh, I just teleport back. Which job are you thinking of doing? starting out with. Marauder? Marauder into warrior. Seems that Chocobo's been stirring up trouble all around the forest. While you were gathering information, I went out and checked the traps that are set up around Tailfeather. Ain't nothing left of them but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say we've ever dealt with a problem like this one. Might be that this Chocobo is taking some kind of revenge on us hunters, and these acts are a means of provoking us. By all accounts, this Chocobo is stronger and more clever than the rest. I expect capturing it won't be a simple feat. Now this sounds like a very, very interesting side quest to do, but I do want to keep progressing through the main quest, so we won't do it now. Someday we will find out what this Chocobo is, and also the Chocobo Eater, I'm guessing. Big man with big axe. How big is my axe on my warrior? Well, not that big. I mean, well, yeah, okay, it is big, but it's could be bigger, I think. I've seen bigger. Ooh, I have some upgrades. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, because this is just item level 80 stuff. So for sure there's going to be stuff that's going to be better. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Hello? Quests. I've come to quest? They must be above. Hello? Give quest. Give a quest. Hello? I have come to kill chaos. S-Cos. Give me quest. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go and hold nothing back. Beyond the tower? Couldn't they just be in the tower, please? Please? Should I just... No. I'm pretty sure I could jump into this hole. I don't need to teleport down. Paid 70 gil to avoid that jump. That would then be... Yeah, this will be the final quest. Final, like, side quest thing. Because then the main quest will give us one. And then we will have the one over there in the caves. Hopefully in the caves. Like, I've explored this area because I wanted to see if there was anything to gather around here. There wasn't. But this place is both caves and then the mountainside. So actually that ether current could either be deep in the caves or on the mountainside, and that's going to be rough if I choose the wrong one. But I'm assuming it's wherever the main quest takes us, though. As these have been. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle with dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as father asks. Oh, I should have been Dragoon over here. Oh, I can switch. I can switch. I think for this one I'll switch to Dragoon. Give this little dragon a proper target. Oh no, this so oh you hate to see that. Ouch. How dare you do such a thing to Cormgarn? You may have beaten him, but your games end here. I'm just killing these baby dragons. Bonk. I do like the jumps. What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers. Have you seen your size? You're like tiny. Well, this one at least is not dying right away. Easy. Silly dragons. Hold on, I gotta teleport back. Silly, silly dragons. But yeah, I've been trying to think about what is this. I'll go back to Samurai now. What is this? What is this primal that we are going up against? It must be like a deep cut. Surely. It's a deeper cut. Teleport? You could have run! Did that cost Gil? Yep. It does. But I mean, my movement speed is... It was faster to teleport up here, because I would have had to like go around a little bit and then go here, so it was fast enough. Hehehe, so the younglings have learned their place. Yeah, they are all dead. Do not worry, my intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men. But thanks to you, they now understand. You're welcome. Hey, level up! We could go do our next samurai quest, but I think we'll leave that for a while. Hisatsu Gyoten. Rushes target. Oh, there it is. But it requires Genki Gauge. Oh no. So you can't like open a fresh fight with that. I guess I'll put it over there. Actually, that kind of sucks, to be honest, that it requires Kenshi Gauge, because then it'll only, well, it'll be useful for when you're fighting something and you need to back out and go back in and so on, but like, I would have wanted it to be something you could use on like trash stuff that you're meeting while you adventure as well. Oh well. Oh well. Good musics. This actually reminds me as well as an area, this like western part of what is this? The Dravanian... What is the name of this? Dravanian Forelands. The western part of this actually reminds me of Grizzly Hills from World of Warcraft. I was just thinking about it because the background music for Grizzly Hills is like the best. That's like the gold standard. So this isn't quite on that level, but it is good. Good little tune. Oh yeah, I leveled up. I guess I probably don't have... Yeah, I don't have anything new to equip. Gnath drone. Click, click. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Your lives are forfeit. Slap, slap, slap. Big slice. I wanna try this. Phew. It's a pretty cool rush. Speak with the Sail. Sail, what are you doing over here? We had a quest to do. We had a plan. Leave me alone. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into this hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Boko's dying. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Stop killing my chocobo. Fight your way deeper into the hive. Done. Ooh, one shot, one kill. I guess the Midara Setsugeka actually does a pretty standard amount of damage because it's always going to be a critical, so it can't do extra damage on top of anything, so you will know that it will always do a certain amount of damage depending on your equipment. Give me a choco region, please. A good chocobo. Wait for a sail over here. Ah, right next to where the ether current would be. Do I have to fight them? I probably have to fight them. Wait. Oh, I made it. Saved by the cutscene. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. I have steeled my mind. My mind is steel. Lord of the... You are under attack. Oh. Okay, okay. Wait, what happened to Boko? Did Boko just, like, get killed by that? Slap. Slap. Alright, a sail. So there was a... There's a spoiler image of the Primal, I assume. But I still can't quite recognize what it is. Doesn't really look like anything to me. You are prepared then? I am prepared then. Spoiler images. All the quests spoiler. Voice acting? No. Hold here, Suze. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Okay. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. Got him. Well, that was easy. Who is it gonna be? Like, so far, out of like what they've said, the only things that I think they've said is like about blades, which could be sword, or then it could be like some natural claws. But blades, they've also mentioned like a ferocious appetite, but that might just be regular primal stuff. And yeah, that's it, pretty much. So that doesn't really give me much to go by. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If we are to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Sacrificial chamber exit. Okay, so we go over here. Who?
Now we have but to wait.
Voice acting.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
Ravana.
To your devoted children, the gift of your divine presence.
Anybody? Anybody?
He comes.
Hello? Okay, yes. Many blade.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
I don't think Ravana is actually any previous summon. Unless they're from one of the like side games I'm not too familiar with. Well, probably not. I don't remember seeing anything like this.
Oh, glorious general, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elizabeth? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such
Not.
numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
Then we
As I
fight.
feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily.
Also, Isel, that's your wording is quite poor there. Do not attack the Dravanians. Ishgard is not gonna like that.
Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
Wait a minute, that's not how it works. You can't claim to be a fourfold master of the blade just because you have 4 blades.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Okay.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Oh, wait. Are you gonna... Hold on. That's illegal. Hold on a second. This is not... That's not how... No. You can't just go fight a primal by becoming a primal.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Got him.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
So wait, what am I doing here if I thought just gonna Shiva this out? I mean, I feel like that could have happened in the very first moment already there, because like when Shiva's blade got trapped, her opponent still had 2 free arms.
Thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals.
Mayhap.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
It's okay, I'll 1v1 you.
A warrior then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Thokas Thok. Hard. I guess I don't need to talk to you, Cell. Alright, let's see what does it look to be like? Oh yeah, I can just kind of turn this off here. Thokas Thok, let's see what the queue time looks like for... Oh, instant queue. Well, then I'll... Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. I just realized. Oh, no, 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 no. This is not a one-person trial, is it? Because I just realized I have unsynced mode on. Whoops. I'm gonna be backing out of this one. Hey, we already saw this. Yes, yes, you have a cool summoning animation. So the whole like insect motif and the blades and the fire theming as well really reminds of Sandy from Final Fantasy X. Let's see how this goes. How quickly do I die? I'm gonna die very quickly because I don't have healing. Yep, there we go. Dead. Yeah, maybe let's maybe pull out of this one and try this again. With unrestricted party turned off, please. And let's look at the... it's still a 6-minute queue. Let's compare with White Mage. Oh, 5-minute queue. Huh. Should I perhaps just do it as Samurai then? Nah, I'll do it as White Mage. I do like doing this White Mage. But I guess at this point we might as well go on a quick break while we wait for that. And when we come back, we'll go in there and do the fight for real. Oh, I lied. I lied. It was a secret instant queue. That's what you get for healing. We'll take a quick break after this then. I like the walls.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
Let's give them the heals. We have Carbo Cat over here in the group.
Furious as a blaze.
Seems to be like increasing in damage. Prelude to slaughter. Hello? Whatever might that mean? I guess this is a DPS stage though. Oh, okay, run away. More? Yep. More belay.
Feel my blades.
And more. Slaughter. Oh, that wasn't the slaughter yet. With a prelude to slaughter, but now we have the slaughter itself. Let's give one of the tanks a little bit of extra regen there. Alright. Ooh. Drop a couple of regions. I'm just dropping it down here. I don't know if it's the right time for it, but might as well. Oh, somebody's died. I do also have these solaces that I haven't really used that much because I haven't been in raids that use them. I need to get more used to using those as well. Oh, hello? Okay. The glory of combat? Whoa. What is going on? The hive walls begin to crumble. Alright. It's looking like we are getting some... I don't know how these people died, but let's get them back up. Seems like the time for raid healing for sure. Keep that medica going. We got some markers that seem to have them going in different directions. Well, we win. Oh. Ah, okay, I see how it works. I see how it works. Also, we did not win just yet. Now we did. Yeah, so the boss marks where it's gonna, like, do those charge attacks, I suppose.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
This is one of those moments ago when the... Oh, I can comment. When the story doesn't like work with the gameplay, because there's absolutely like no story reason why I just went in here with 7 other people. Like sometimes they have a good point for why you would bring in a group of people, but here it really isn't applicable. It's kind of the same as with how against Ifrit you just suddenly some more people appear out of nowhere.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Nodders. Ashians.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Zé. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. Yeah, I mean, Isael, you shouldn't be surprised. I beat you up. Beat you up hard. Oh, we go back to the hive, but I guess we go to the shrine. Let's teleport over there, and we will take the break right now then. So, we will be back in a moment with some more of this. BRB. Alright, we're back. I just realized it didn't go into the music. Hold on, let me try that again, going to the pause here. Yeah, this time it started the music. It was supposed to do that the first time. I don't know why it didn't, so you had a silent wait screen there, but we back. We here. Everything's fine. Alright, so let's keep going. I presume we are actually pretty close to the end of this area then, since we already went through like a primal fight. Oh, hold on. Well, I mean, there is the Somal Foothills dungeon here, so actually I think that's probably what we'll do, but I don't feel like it's gonna take too long to get there, though. Like, we now go back to the dragons here, say hi to them, and then they let us up to meet the big dragon. Probably. I'm not like in a hurry or anything. I was just thinking that we might be able to do 2 areas today. So this one and then the next. Which would be nice. Which would mean that then tomorrow, because we're going to continue on tomorrow, we'll be able to continue on with maybe managing 2 more areas, which would leave us with probably, then we would unlock the hinterlands, right? Oh wait, would that mean that we would go into the hinterlands already? Well, regardless, I think we would actually end up getting into the hinterlands, which would be quite nice. Unlock all the like zones at the very least. Suze, Lady Isel, thank the 12. Yappers? Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Varth never mentioned his name, and you are quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath this savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Suze. Nodders? Yep, it was all me. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alfnord were here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was it truly necessary? Ha ha ha! Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Estinian! Come on. Come on. Ahem. What matters is that the primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm, Resvolger. I know, thanks Alfnord. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alfnord is still but a boy. Nodders? Yeah, Estinian. Come on. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Mount speed increased. And here's the final ether current, isn't it? Oh, except for the one we need to pick up over there. Mourn in passing. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. We could just take the teleport over there. Wait. Blue quest, though. What blue? The naming of Varth. Oh, this will unlock them as a beast tribe. I'm not gonna do that now, no. Beast tribe unlock. Not Not right now. No, 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 no. Like, I barely done the ARR beast tribes. It's a type of content that is more like for when you've gone through the main quest, and we have plenty of main questing to do here. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Tziz's hand was the beastman's guard, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som Al. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on the sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Let us. So wait, this is just like the final quest of the area then, I guess. I thought we'd still have to do like some questing around here in the mountain or something, but apparently not. I'll take it though. Ah, nice to be going at the highest speed. Not maximum speed. Yet, mind you. I need to get the Clan Centurio stuff to be able to go the fastest. Morn. Dragon Corpse? Oh no. Hello, Dragon Corpse. There is no response. Sag. I've been in these caves actually once before for a quest, because the White Mage, I did a White Mage job quests here. And one of the White Mage quests leads you over here. Lord of the Wyverns. Seems to be a big hunt. Hold on. White Mage, White Mage, White Mage. Let's help him out. As much as I can help out. Well, I mean, I am level 60 as well, so I'm off the same level. Three elegant tombstones of Purtix. Nice. Back to Samurai. Oh, there's also, I see the ether current. I had almost forgotten about it. And by almost, I mean I had. Ulkar's dead as well. Everyone's dead. This is Halo? Halo Infinite? Huh? There's a bubble over there, but this is my destination. Well done, little ones. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal's summit for thee and thy companions. Thank thee. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Because to get to the summit, I would have to teleport. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Wear you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent. For 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wields in check, lest it breed further despair. Yeah, Stinian. Stinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that wait us? Teoman herself is set to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Relsvelga. But I said nothing of Teoman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as a Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Relsvelga, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Nodders? Somal now accessible. So we do like a dungeon to climb up there. I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be a longer line for Samurai here. 13 minutes. Alright, let's get a check with White Mage. Instant queue. Yeah. I should level up a tank job as well, because if it's not an instant queue for my White Mage, then it's likely to be an instant queue for a tank. Though it seems like that's rarer than instantly queuing as healer. It is a benefit of the healer life. You get in instantly. Was that a Gellicat I saw? Yep, we got some cat bats. And some more chews. Bat cat. Do we have a bat cat as the final boss? Oh, we have frog in our party. Nice tunes. Whoa. That poison is actually not curable with an Asuna. Interestingly. Oh wait, I just realized I have the Thyrus on as my my rod. That's not what I should have. Not at all. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Lot of damage. Alright, we're good. These pollen clusters don't seem to be anything to worry about. Raskovnik. I'll prep us up a Medica 2 over here. Get some party-wide regen going. This thing is shaking a lot. Very shaky enemy. Are these Dravanian Hornets ads that should be taken out? They seem to be going into the boss, so I think so. Probably need to be cleared. It doesn't actually seem to be that much in terms of healing for this battle. Well, it did seem to have like some AoE danger zones that it creates, but nothing a little bit of a danger or safety dance wouldn't help with. Easy peasy. Woad Sky Hunter's Bangle. You move into the veins. Hello? Defeat Myath. Myath. Dragon? The monk gave us mantra. Very kind, very kind. Oh, hello. Dragon. Pyro Dragon. I meant to do that one. buy, I guess. Druid string. Oh, we're going through some elemental dragons here. Imagine if elements had any meaning in this game. Oh, what's this? Vulnerability up. Let me clear those out. Clean up the party. So these dragons just like... they just come up to me or us and fight us for a little bit and then just run away. Silly dragons. More of Sky Druid. Myath is a... looks like a weird Tyrannosaurus. Interesting. Oh, here I need to heal the tank, it seems. It's never quite easily apparent how much healing the tank's gonna need in any particular fight like this. Room of the Mountain. There's two different colors. Myath comes in and eats it up, and oh, we need to stack, we need to stack. Stacked. Mad Dash. Alright, so it depends on the color whether you want to stack or you want to split. This is another splitter, and this one's a stacker. Simple enough little mechanic there. Oh, it was gonna get even bigger there. I guess we are burning through the bosses a little bit too fast here for the mechanics to keep up. Betrayal. I'm getting all the items. All the treasure. Hopefully I've got something... Sky Warrior, Sky Hunter must be applicable for Samurai. I say must be, but... Let's go bring in a Holy... Whoa, Deep Mountain Wyvern. I guess I can check it here. Yep, Sky Warrior seems to be the one for Samurai, so if I can get any more Sky Warrior stuff, that'd be nice. Oh, except that... Of course it wouldn't, because I have the item level 135 stuff, so it doesn't really matter. Ergo Dragon. And the Pyro Dragon's back. Oh, the Ice Dragon's back as well. Dancer tanking over here. It's fine, it's fine. Ooh, 2 treasure coffers. I'm gonna go for them. I'm gonna go for them even if our team doesn't. Maybe they'll go for it during the cutscene. Oh, it's gonna be a long cutscene. Tiaman, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you. Grant a safe passage to the mountain summit and something. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission is conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Nope. That's what our party is supposed to be. Let's quickly do these. Tiaman. I'll drop that healing area over there. It kind of depends, I suppose, on the boss battle itself, whether it makes sense to drop Asylum under the boss or under the tank. I am marked. I do not know what that means. An explosion, okay. So we probably should have preferably split up a little bit more there. The 2 people with the marks. Left wing of tragedy and the right wing of injury. I'm just really overhealing here. But I really don't know what to expect, so it's fine. There we go. Easy peasy. Wait. Level up for my white mage. Oh no. No, don't level my white mage up. Wait, now. Did it just show show these people instead of my party? Oh. Oh. You know what? Oh yeah, I could have just opened the thing there. There we go. The frog performs the lally hop. Oh. Another crystal returns to me. This really is a Zelda game moment, for sure. Earth. I forgot the colors. I think that's Earth. It looks to be like that deep orange hue that the Earth crystal usually is. Suze. Not as. 'Twould seem Tiaman was the last. I sensed no other dragons nearby. Estinian, you suck. What is happening? I sense no dragons. Huge dragon just chomps Estinian out. Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Ar, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The churning mist. And you know what that means. You know what that means. You know what that means? Margholm. I need to change the title of this. We are no longer in Chocobo Forest. And thus we can no longer fly. I mean, I did gain the ability to... Wait, oh no, I didn't, because we need to finish this quest first. Then we gain the ability to fly. Mog home! Where are all the Mogs? Hello? Where are the Koopos? Tune to that. Touch this. The stone bears a striking resemblance to a chocobo. On close inspection, the stone appears to be a large horn. Perhaps if you were to blow into one of those holes, it would summon a chocobo, though it may be prudent to leave a rental fee just in case. I like how that's the same thing as the other one. You're struck with a sudden depressing realization that you have no idea how to reach any other destination. Oh no, each chocobo stop offers several different routes. However, you may only select routes leading to the destination to which you have previously traveled. You're not visited. Yeah. I know. Sad. Any Koopos around? Any Koopos around? Where are all the Koopos? Back to Sam, and so yeah, I guess Sky Druid's not gonna help me, so Sky Warrior, Choker might be good. Well, I'll just add them to the armory chest. I'll just add all of it to the armory chest regardless, and we'll see if maybe something sticks. Nope. Nothing's any better than what I have. It's a cool looking place. We have reached it at last. Boko, no. The peak of Som Al. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it cold in Querthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Freebird, Dravanian Forelands. There we go. Beyond the clouds. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Relsvelger himself. Akupo! What manner of creature is that? You've never seen any Margs around before? Marg check. Suze, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Nodders? Magders? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Relsvelger makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Alphanor, didn't you read the sign on the Aetheryte here? It clearly says, Marg Home. And also I'm reminded that the reason I wanted to unlock this area, in addition to the Moogles, was that I actually have a treasure map that's for this place. Wow, that is not a great treasure map for this. Well, it's gonna be somewhere further away, but I'll have to try and remember to keep an eye on for something like that. You discover a new location. Is it Margholm? Bah, he's gone. Suze, we must widen our search. Worry not. I will find the Moogle. I know where to find Moogles. Etheric disturbance? The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. Uh-huh. The Moogles are here. Just hiding. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. But Estinian's is. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants, shifting in a breeze. There is no sign of a Moogle in the area. Sorry, Alphanor, no Moogles here. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Mountaintop diplomacy. Why? Spoilers? Spoilers? Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Mughals, I'm certain Relsvalga would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days, and not know if we were any closer to this brood brother. And those are the days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Sale, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear that the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphinaud? I have not yet given up on the Mughals. Suze, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Moggelmog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Suzanne, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nofiga's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There's an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Yup. I noticed. Alright, we teleport down to Gridania. I definitely did not expect us to go to Gridania and meet with Kane Senna. Like, how could I guess that? Stupid spoiler quests. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Mughals, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurers stationed at its entrance. I am, very. The Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray follow me. Oh, voice acting? I don't think... Oh, no voice acting. I haven't heard Kane Senna yet. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. Oh yeah, I forgot that we are still, like, in a questionable state. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. Yappers. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals of the churning mists. Kupo-popo! I say Kupo! Is it Kuplokop? Greetings, Kuplokop. It is Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the Sky Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mughal high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwelled beyond the clouds. Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. And then you climbed down, but good King Muggle-Mog stayed up there. Hold on, wait a minute, are we gonna meet good King Muggle-Mog? Ah yes, the tale of good King Muggle-Mog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Arfenord, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Muggles of the churning mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. I mean, the Muggles in this game are pretty big. Of course, where there's one Muggle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then. Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit that the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture. Oh, and lend my voice to your cause and as an ambassador of Gridania. Well, I mean, you're not really needed, but sure. Join in. The more the merrier, I guess. Everybody's like, what? No! My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the science of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Sidzia. We would be honored by your presence. So I was gonna say, I guess for Kane Senna, Kane's already like traveled the world quite a bit, but they did make like a big thing about it with the White Mage quest and you going out with those Pajal, the Arun, Senna, and Ryo. That those two have never been outside of the Twelveswood and never are going to go outside because of like their job. But I guess Kane's got a little bit of a different job. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide to on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Speak with Estinian at Margholm. Not a text that I was expecting to read. Also, do we have any currents nearby here? 164 yalms to the east. I imagine it might be on top of it here. Oh, is there like more of a top of this thing? I'm guessing it's probably gonna be down here in Mugholm. Though I did not see it the first time around here. That's not it. That is something else, though. Oh, there's a thing you can climb over here. And there's the current. Tuning. Then the next one is 672 yalms to the northwest, so the House of Letters, I'm gonna guess. Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Yappers. The elder Seer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Suzanne. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned Som-Al for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian Ishgard's Azure Dragon. Dragoon, sorry. Different thing. Important distinction. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding. They're hiding, of course, but there's so many of them, Kupo. I'm Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Wait a minute. It's a pretty bad offering right there. Kuplo Cop. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. All the Mughals. Whoa! I'm Muglin, the chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Muglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplakop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Mughals. A Mughal from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Resvelga, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. Can we just, like, adventure around with Kane? Seems to be much better than Alphanord at these things. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Grelsvelga, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, chieftain. Cizé here may have doled out the odd trashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She's a champion of the 12 Muggles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Estinian, on the other hand. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourself worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Easy. All we needed was Kane Senna and a Mog of our own. But yeah, maybe we could like replace Alphanord with Kane Senna and then replace I guess we could replace like Tataru with Kuplokop. Muglu, Muglin, Moghan, Mogto, Mogmug, Mogwin, Mogret, Mogomo, Muddled Moogle, huh? These have more classic Mog names as opposed to the 12-Sword Moogles who have a little bit more like somewhat different Moogle names. Here we could even meet Mog. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplokop called you again? Yappers? Suze? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. I could go with a nice little Moogle name. Mogjam is gonna be my Moogle name. As are Moggan, Mogmug, and Mogwin, these being the names of the tree-wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Alright. Titanium Uchigatana. It's still not quite better than what I have, unfortunately. I could also pick up some pirated materia, apparently. But no, I'll take the katana. It's even an HQ, so I can't make one that would be better than that. Moghan's Trial. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Ale Torm. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Any other Moogle quests? Mugmug? Mugmug's trial. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mugmug. I know, I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I could barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent Archosaurus and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Defeat Archosaurs. I do like how the Moogles are always just like, just give them a little trashing. How exciting to have relatives in the clouds, Kupo. So these also, these seem to have only pink pom-poms, though the Mog's god actually had all sorts of colors for their palms, so I don't know if that means anything. So exceedingly fluffy. Mog be nimble, Mog be quick. With some sleeping Mogs. Mogtail? If you follow this path all the way to the top, you'll come out on the summit of Som Al. There's such a lovely view up there, Kupo. Would you say it's a vista? Has Maestro Mogwin finished his latest piece? I can hardly wait to see it, Kupo. Mogret? I have one of the most important and difficult jobs in Mughome, watering the flowers, Kupo. You can't put too much, and you can't put too little. Truly, it is an art form. Have you ever seen such a splendid flower, Kupo? I water it every day. I can't wait to see it grow even more. I don't expect our travels to bring us to a Moogle village. I wonder if a similar settlement exists somewhere within the Twelveswood. Yeah. I owe the Elder Seedseer my life. My duty to protect her surpasses all other concerns. I see. Warrior Flight, we have not spoken since the trouble with good King Mugglemog, and I would prefer my apologies. Had I not been bound by my duty to protect the Elder Seedseer, I would have stood with you against your accusers in Ul'dah. Thank you. Just as their cousins in the Twelveswood, these Mughome Moogles excel in the manipulation of ether. There are few who could detect them if they chose not to be detected. Mugwin? Mugwin's trial. Mugwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mughome who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Muglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mughome. 4 Kupo nuts? The Fury take these ridiculous flying rodents. Stinian. Come on. Come on. Mugwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that paints me a mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Muddled Moogle? Maestro Mugwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mugwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? 4 Kupo nuts. Mugto? I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mugwin's been creeping out the back way to Solmar's summit for time to time. Kupo, maybe he left it up there. I guess I need to go up there then. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Alright. And where do these other things lead me to? Over there, then. Nobody has commented on Kuplokop having a different kind of a name. There's just some random Moogles everywhere. Mogule. Hello, Mogule. Mughome is a wonderful place, but I like being under the sun so much more, Kupo. Feeling the breeze of my palm and watching the sparkly stars is so much relaxing. They've got like Moogle-ish statues here as well. Mugmill. Oh, triple triad? I'm terribly busy at the moment. I must clean my collection of shiny tools, Kupo. We can play when I'm done. Ah, fine. Stone? I think I'll just jump over and go to the next thing. Oh. Ah, here we have some traders. Mender of sticks. And emptier of purses. What do they sell over here? Titanium stuff. I don't think they have anything Moogle specific here, no. I mean, the item seller at, whatchamacallit, the, Idleshire actually had, a song to sell. Which I was surprised about. Iltom. What are these? Oh, they are like those, are they like those Final Fantasy VII? Well, kind of, but just like more plant-like. I mean, no, they're not really quite anything similar. Cloud's Breath. Beat up these Archosaurs. Math equation that I have not made is what amount of foes do you need for it to be more beneficial for you to use AoE skills rather than the single target. I've mostly been just using the single target because that also... I'm just getting like more used to the rhythm of the combo here. So that, you know, I could execute it in my sleep. The last piece must be somewhere around here. No. This way. Oh, I can climb this. Mist Beast. Sorry, but I must kill you. I've been given a quest. These creatures that nobody's seen in 1,000 years. But the clan wants me to kill them nonetheless. Oh, I just realized I don't have my chocobo out. Gotta fix that, so I keep ranking up. Oh, it was just 2 of them. Okay. I am gonna have to soon petition my company for some onion, because this is as far as I can do right now with my onions. Is rank 12. Though it is quite nice, because now I have the like initial levels of where's the thing? The initial levels of healer unlocked here. And then with the next level up I could unlock the initial levels of the defender tree maybe. Though I don't really know if I want to do that. I mean, it does have the strength increases and like it increases the physical ability, so it makes the chocobo a better DPS. But I could also boost up more into... I mean, we have critical hit here as well. Add healing potency increase. But like, I feel like with going up to Choco Cure, that's pretty much as far as I'd need to go with healer right now. And then maybe fill out Defender next and then finish off with the rest of the healer. Maybe. Magwin? Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Mughal masterpiece, an ordinary rock awash with extraordinary color. What that color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of the Zenith. Thank you, madame. At least I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. I mean, I don't really have any need for any of these, so I guess I'll do hard silver and I'll just break it apart. Mug. You are able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those loused from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Same here as well, I suppose. Let's go hard silver. More hard silver. Not getting any of the hard silver, I'm just getting demi-material, but I guess that's fine. We're getting some Moogle side quests as well, but again, I won't do them just yet. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know? Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounds, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. Titanium? Just titanium over here. Well, let's do the kite shield so I can get some stuff. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Thank you. I don't know why I had to give me that message specifically. We have a blue quest here. Margaret is in desperate need of a bath. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Ropkins has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Sure. Sure thing, Kupo. Muglin's Judgment. Suze, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you've completed... No, you can call me Mug Jam. You've completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the Taskmasters Mogmug and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I have decided, Kupo, gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. I really gotta go and talk to everyone. Anything for you, Moglin? Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Has Estinian been helping them out? How go your trials, Warrior Flight? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Grabanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. Whoa! It is Mog, the Final Fantasy VI Mog, who is, strangely enough, kind of a dragoon type. The Final Fantasy VI Mog is like a dragoon / dancer. So we won't be meeting Mog here because Mog is a legendary warrior. I see. Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry clumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Suzanne. I like not this place. Oh, trust me, Mog will outleap you. Standing here in Mugholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Muggle Mog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. but with every passing moment I become more certain that we have discovered the origins of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. A show of devotion. I should check these actually, because I don't know if they'll have any sort of like Moogle rewards. We become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. Sales just... Suze, I was... No matter what is it. Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Sale has been ensorcelled by the Moogles. A dream blooms. No Moogle rewards, at least initially right away here. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Theros Valga could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Grrr. Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn quickly now. Stinian's about to murder them. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Relsvalga. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Relsvalga will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. But Kupos. Estinian, Kupos. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this now sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mugholm your home amongst the clouds. All the Kupo friends. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done, and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Yep, Kupo. Leaving Mugholm. No. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphanord is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Morgan's coming with us? I thought I saw... No, they added another quest over here, but I thought I saw a blue quest over here. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Half-Nord, Suze, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Muggles might never have been revealed to us. This we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. True, Half-Nord could not have done that. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Trollswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmuggle back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Relsvelga awaits. Bye. Warrior flight. Pray attend closely to your companion, Seestinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish sits unseen. Nutters? There's a quest here, but it's not Morgwyn, is it? Have you come to admire my latest piece, Kupo? I have been attempting to capture in oils the essence of the humble Kupo nut, but inspiration is fleeting, especially when the rumble in my belly overpowers the passion in my heart. I'll leave True the other side here, because I think the quest is up top, and I want to see if it's anything special. I'll also see if there's anything on the other side here, this other approach. It doesn't seem like it. Mogmill does not seem to be willing to play with me yet. Moglio. What you got, Moglio? Oh, appel for your thoughts. Well, I mean, it's just a face mask, so nah. Better than just a gold reward, but still. There's apparently a settlement over here. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Dab away your tears. Then we are indeed ready to go. The road to Zenith. Oh yeah, and we still need to slay those Rupkans. As Chieftain Muglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Relsvelga's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo? Esa, Aisha, Mugsy, what's up? Roadkill. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself. If you are, Archosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mugmont in Asa know. More Moogles? It's a Mog town? Zenith seems to have its own crystal there, but I think I'll do these and return over to... No, wait. It was... I only need to do this bathing quest here. Because the other one is actually at my goal already. So I guess we'll just ride this way. I wonder if it's up or down. Kudis, Rupkin. Although Rupkin seem to be more up there, but target not in line of sight. Maybe I can pull them down from there. Come on. Get in line of sight. Ah! Target not in range. Oh, not in line of sight. Either out of range or out of line of sight. Get down here. Get down here. There we go. Pull the Rupkin. Need a Setsugeka for a lot of damage. There we go. One Rupkin. Skyrim update, where are you? Let's see if I can pull any more. Or if I can even climb this, maybe. It's looking more promising. There we go. Let's do the schwip. Whip again. There we go. So I need to return this to Margholm. I guess I'll just teleport there and go bring it back. I mean, in hindsight, there isn't really any reason to hurry this. And there might have been some quest that takes me back to Margholm anyway, so... I probably wouldn't have needed to go here right now, but... yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Kupo. Is saying I smell bad, Kupo? These Kupos. Well, if they have Mog, I wonder if they have Kupo as well. As a Moogle. Perhaps another legendary Moogle. Hello. Okay, so we are going up against some real dragons here. It's like 2 dragons out of blue. Why not? Moss dragon in waiting. Why not? I am a seasoned dragon slayer. I'm guessing we need to go all the way around here to get there. Are these the Arco Souls we need to kill? I mean, give a trashing to. Ooh, some Silkus Bud to improve my Chocobo's attack. Come on, give the bud. Big slice. I'll check the ether compass here. If it's got anything nearby. It is 211 yalms to the north. So most likely something that we will get to later on, but while I am nearby, I might as well go and pick it up here. Northwest. Ah, there it is. Ooh, I need to kill some budgets as well for the hunt. I don't know if it's true, but I have a feeling like I obviously haven't done the like theory crafting of it, but I think it's better to go with the weapon skills speed up first and then go for the damage up. Because my goal is more to when like winding up. Well, of course, like I can wind up quickly with the Meikyo Shishui, but when winding up, my priority is more to just get those combos rolling fast, rather than starting by dealing more damage. But yeah, I suppose like in like a real raid boss type of situation, I would start with Meikyo Shishu to be able to bring those out quick. Though even then I would probably start with the weapon cast time down. Whoa! Where did these dragons come from? Back attacked by some dragons. These dragons are actually really huge. I just realized I was trying to like zoom the camera out and it wasn't going any further out. A little bit here to open up on the map. Ooh, somebody's flying. Summoning stone. Magmont. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Occursaurs infesting the road? What? Mugsy asked you to slay them for him. It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now thanks to the roads... thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Capo. You're welcome, Capo. Ooh, another ether current here. I didn't even check where the next one was going to be. Tuning. Let's see where perhaps the last one is. West, directly due west here. Probably at Zenith, actually. And I think there might be one more, if it's the same. Yeah, it's the same deal as all the others, so there actually is not one more. That is the last one at Zenith, and then we have 2 more side quests and then the final main quest. I'll check the Mender Merchant just to see. They don't have items to sell even. Okay. I don't have anything to sell to you either. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Capo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Still not quite there in terms of item level. This is still the... I'm guessing in the next area we will start to get items that are of a sufficient level. Waiting for the wind to change. We may have a small problem, Capo. When the winds are high like this, Relsvelga invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Alright. Just having a quick rest. I'm checking these quests as well. For any special Moogle stuff. No. No special Moogle stuff. Is this one up top, maybe? Mug Pep. You're from the surface. You certainly didn't come here on account of the flowers, Capo. So what brings one such as you to Asha? What do you do here? What kind of place is this? Moogles use this place to rest their tired wings, you see? Asa is right in between Mugholm and Zenith, and no one can be expected to make that long journey in just one day. It's the perfect place for a nap, or a few coconuts. But the Moogles didn't build this place, or else it'll likely be much smaller. This bridge has been here for, well, much longer than I can imagine, Capo. Who did build it remains a mystery to us. The great worm Relsvelga has been alive for much longer than any of us. Surely he knows all about this ancient place. What do you do here? Why, I'm standing diligently in defense of Asa, Capo. If any of those vicious dragons dare to attack the Moogles residing here, I shall join the fight with all my might. I know what you're thinking. Then why are you flitting in the middle of the bridge, away from danger, Capo? And to that I'd reply that this is the best place to be. For I can join the fray no matter which end the dragons attack from. Yeah, smart. A smart Moogle. Intelligent Kupo. Mugmum. Hello, Mugmum. Where dragons tread. Just some shoes. I don't need a shoe quest. Thank you, Mugmum. Mogson. Hello, Mogson. More boots. No thanks. Not now. Oh, all the way over there. Lower Sky Lord. Oh, I'll join this. If I can. Do I get any credits? Oh, that wasn't. It wasn't just one. Oh, we are escorting a Moogle here. I see. I see. I see. I see. We shall escort the Mog. This is a nice spot, Kupo. Maybe my friends were right to stay home, Kupo. Wonder what this, what the story behind this quest is. Oh, the fate. We're just joining in. Halfway. Oh, I was looking at my own Moogle and following that one. Too many Moogles around here. There's never too many Moogles. I'm not afraid, Kupo. Honest. I'll pull this one in here. I'm going to be pulling into it anyway. Oh, wait a minute, it does, it tells you the story right here. A lower Skylord follows us in. Big slap. We good, Mog? Fate complete. We did it. Well, I mean, since I am apparently very close to Zenith, I might as well just go in here and then go to wait. I'll go attune to this. New Chocobo. This is quite the place. And we're getting the dragon song in here as well. Piano version. And it's done. Oh, I mean, we'll be back here for sure, but let me see. Northwest still further, so it must be like up here or something. No rush. So far I've liked all the areas here in Heavenswood. They're surprisingly varied, but still very similar. Yeah, I quite like them. I feel like they've got a better vibe than any of the ARR areas. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphanor whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Suze, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal out of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. I mean, good point, good point. Defeat threatening monsters to the west and east of Alphanode's location. Alphanode, please. These Skylords here? No. Up here. Oh, a tree. Not the first thing I was expecting to see here. Is it up high or no? Over here? Who? Another tree. Okay. Why not? So this is one of the few times when they actually like acknowledge that, okay, we're taking a day. We're resting for the day now. Every now and then they do say some like time frames or refer to events as happening a long time ago. I would be interested in looking at like a timeline of this whole thing, like how long has it been since the beginning of Realm Reborn, for example. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphanode returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. That fire won't last long. A few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices I would have been compelled to signal to a sail with a pile of damp leaves. I mean, not bad for signaling. that would give you a lot of fire for sure. I mean, smoke. I was born the pampered son of a Chilean dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to watch wits with scholars match wits. What's wrong with reading today? Every day. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Relsvalga that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See, and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphinaud. At your age I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how could I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Relsvalga of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answer on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Raimi. Let's do Raimi. Level up. Decent. That I forgot that I actually do still need to go and do the quest for Samurai. That's still a thing. Heart of Ice. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kubo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Relsvelka back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Hold on, Muggun. What are you saying? We're gonna die? Today, you die. In terms of ether currents over here, we are still missing this one, wild one. And yeah, we're still missing 2 extras. Have they spawned out here? No. Not that I know of yet, at least. There must still be a little bit more to the quest line. I wasn't expecting it to suddenly end right here. Plus this quest isn't giving me a reward of an ether current. That said, I do need to hunt down the one that is around here. So it is Yalms to the southwest of here. So I'm thinking it's on the way up, but let's check behind this. Yeah, northwest is gonna be up there. A samba song. I haven't really been able to like put the lyrics of Dragon Song, which I've heard many a time, but I haven't been able to really put the lyrics of it into context of all of this, so it is nice to be able to kind of get an idea of what the song is all about. Yeah, as we go. We got some Mirga's Orms here. And I got some new shoes. We are leaving the days of Cyber Samurai behind here slowly. That's quite the melody to play with a natural horn. Excuse me? Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? English, please.
Svelga.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Lise.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far.
I mean, I think that's kind of what we had sort of established already, and yeah, it kind of makes sense that the primals, they aren't necessarily like creatures that exist or ones that are specific. They are more likely just like the way that the summoners think them to be, you know? The way that they summon Good King Muggle the 12th, who doesn't exist and wasn't a primal either, but they just conjured somebody up from a story.
We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Naked truth? "1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. Twas out of selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his Lil knights, the most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Ratatoska into an ambush, and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes, and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal man. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragonsong War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, e'en should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Yeah, I feel like the truth might be somewhere in between. But so this now sort of confirms what I had expected. Or well, not confirms, but what kind of speaks towards what I'm expecting is that the Archbishop, Thordan, is likely trying to emulate the first King Thordan, as they, in a cutscene, like it was quite some time ago now, but there was a cutscene where we were not present, but Thordan was like speaking to an ally or something, and spoke of himself as like King Thordan. So I think that's what they are planning. So I think we need to beat up the Archbishop at some point. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thorin's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own side and side with the dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Ratatoska's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed, to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 20, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragonslayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoska's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? "'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone." Bye. Oops. Rasvelga was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Sag. Pants? The Worm's Lair.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelga. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible?
Two?
But such speculation is
Me?
meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
By the way, I've done some of the Dragoon quests, and they don't revolve around the same kind of stuff. Kind of obviously. It's more you're just like teaching another Dragoon. How to Dragoon.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
People reign.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Sad. What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? Defeat enemies as you search for the Eyrie. I did grab the thing here, right? Right. I'm pretty sure I did. I did. Yes. Ooh. Waiting to inhale. Is that monstery? I don't know if that's the Eyrie. That is one ether current quest for sure. I think what we might do today is finish off these quests here, and then tomorrow we'll start off with the samurai quests before continuing on with Heavensward. There's a lot of dragons in waiting around here. Where's Boko? Get over here, Chocobo. Lazy Chocobo. Over here then. Oh, hello? 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 Oh no, I'm stuck. Wait, am I actually stuck? Hold on, I think I'm actually stuck. No. Oh, okay. The camera was definitely stuck. Yeah, I think we might as well ride the road here. Whoa. So far, the Heavensward quest line, the main scenario quest line, has been good. For sure. I like it. Ah, yes. Of course we are going over to that place. I can appreciate that you don't really need to, like, go out of your way to unlock these ether currents. They pretty much come to you along with the main quest line. You just gotta keep an eye out and like remember to check for those wild ether currents, for example. Big slap. Oh, more. Excuse me, what is that? Is that Nidhogg's lair? That looks ominous, to say the least. Moon-eyed Moogle. Hello, Moon-eyed Moogle. Whatever can be taking her so long, Capo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Tulihans that are flappering about. If you slay 4 of them, and that should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Capo. Alright, Capo. I'll take care of him. Four of them. Two more, two more. These Tulihans remind me of the Final Fantasy VII dragons. The bird-like dragons in that one. Well, not bird-like, but the more like, you know, the like the ancient dragons, for example, in the temple. That kind. Thank you. Now the Tulihans are out of the way. It's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Capo? Oh no. You're dead, Capo. I'm disappointed they have nameless Moogles here. Like, come on. Come on. You could just do Mog and random letters after it to create an endless number of Mog names.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
How are we gonna go call on Sid again?
Master Garland. It'll be just like the good old days, no?
Yup. I noticed actually that Biggs and Wedge are at the Skyforge, the Machinist place. I know that they are there building something. Pants. Get rid of the pants. Is this anything? What is this thing? Apparently not. New winds, old friends. A force of sufficiently... What? Was not expecting to see somebody crafting over here. Ray is making some food. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forums, eh? From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Back home. Boy. We're not quite done with the area yet, just yet, though. Oh, I forgot to check if there was any side quest there, but is fine. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on the ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skystone manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guarantee he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let's return to the manor and see if Lord Emanuelen is about. Couldn't we just go in here and talk to Biggs and Wedge? Please. Alphanord, I know better than you. You fool. Ah, the good old days of going into House for Tom's manor. Will the manservant finally play cards with me, is the question. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does so too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Cizé, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Triple Triad? No! When are you gonna play Triple Triad with me? You can't just be refusing the games for, like, forever. Do I need to beat this whole expansion to be able to play triple triad with that one servant. Sid. Oh, well. Found him. Suze, Arfenord, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you that we have need of favor. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. Huh, the Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship of her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know for how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Big Switch, it's time we gave the new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. Aha, so this is what I've seen them build. It did seem like they were building some airship parts or something. Back to the manufactory. Oh, in front of it. Like this is the thing that they've been building. Oh, it looks like the small airships they have in Final Fantasy IX, actually. Now that I look at it complete. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. I already checked it out.
Upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Oh no.
happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Yeah, forget about Destinian. It's fine.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
So they were in the Waking Sands last we... Well, Raban was in the Waking Sands last we left that strand of... General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Kamseze, pressing through Ishgar's plight may be our presence here. Pressing though Ishgar's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Manacada's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan, and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alvinord. To the Waking Sands, warrior of light. 'Tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Waking Sands. Classic. So let's see how long this takes. This little side adventure here. I was not really expecting it. I thought we were just gonna go to Sid, get some sort of airship and go back to the churning mists, but apparently not. We have some adventures in the Waking Sands.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
again, I'm reminded now that I see Yugiri of the aura. They were added in Heavenswood, right? Like, right? Because, again, we have barely seen any other aura NPCs or anything relating to them. I mean, I knew that Ishgard is like, you know, mostly just Ellison, but I was expecting them to, yeah, for them to be like, somehow there would be, you know, more of them around here, basically. I don't know. I mean, there's still, of course, like areas that we haven't been to, but still, it's, yeah, it's strange. Maybe they appear later on in the quest line. I don't know.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
I'll keep mine.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Uldar!
Our target is Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meriel is still in hiding there. So that's Eastern Thanalan, right? Oh, Silver Bazaar is this place, okay. So I probably should just fly there, I imagine. Let's see, can I fly through here? I don't remember being in Crescent Cove ever. Where does the ferry take you? Oh, I guess the ferry is actually... Oh, I could have used the ferry to teleport. I think this ferry is actually between these two places. Ooh, a lighthouse. Meriel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. I guess that's all the information we need. Done and done. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Meriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Uldar, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Who? Search for Meryl. Oh. Which one was it? Oh, this one. Okay.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden!
Two Lalas coming in. Being all threatening.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap 'twould be better coming from me.
Plot twist.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilbird's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
I mean, Lorito sure knows how to play the game.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
The pixels on that cape.
If you
Oof.
would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Well, that fixes everything then. Bye. Still looking terrified. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Awakening in Uldar. Shall we also make our way to Uldar? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Chamber of Rule. Everybody's standing here watching cutscenes. Flame General Roban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. I want a Moogle plushie. I actually have a Moogle plushie. In my apartment. In-game.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Nanamo's back.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Oh.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should
Oh.
imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Oh.
My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Yes, kinda sus.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
What you gonna do, Alphinaud?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Okay.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Mm-hmm. I was actually thinking about...
Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
I was thinking about that we actually haven't heard about any of the other Scions yet. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cut of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Uldar too, shall flourish once more. General Roban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Tor when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there are now those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Arfnord. To me. I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander.
We are being raided by Saber 0307.
Saber! Hello, Saber! Raiders!
Thank you, Renzi, for the follow.
Welcome in, everybody! All the raiders. We got Renzi with the follow as well. Thank you, Renzi. Saber, Niku, Senpai, Ashiwa, Kriken. Everybody's here. Kendall's here as well. And thank you for the follow as well. Saber goes run straight for the lurk. Have some good lunch. What were you playing? Last time playing White Day, a labyrinth named School. A what now? That sounds like some weeb game for sure. I swear I was following. Now you are. But welcome in, everybody. We are playing some Final Fantasy XIV here. We are doing some main questing. We are... Well, I was thinking we would be done here soon with the stream, with the quest line here. We are doing the quest line for the Heavensward expansions of the first expansion. And I'm feeling like we are ending like one kind of chapter of a quest line here soonish, maybe. You'll never be done. Oh no, Gina talks hello. But yes, welcome in though, Raiders. Hope you had a good time with Saber over there. Yeah, we're just trying to finish this off. Will you join me, Suze? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. I don't really want to be there. No. I don't really want to hang out with Alphanord anymore. Please. Please, again, please. Can I have new friends? Please. Or, I mean, can I have friends? Alpha nerd. I don't wanna hang out with Alpha nerd anymore. We've been hanging out for years. You won. I didn't even see. But at what cost? Uh-huh. And what did you win? 500 gold. It's not real. What is 500? That's not a measurement. Commander, you're alive. And Suze too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid crystal braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bye, you'll not hear us complaining. It was a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? I thought I hit the big bucks. I'm sorry. You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you have a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but it won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. So we form a new organization. Again. Commander, Alphanord, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Midphilia and the others. Friendship. My friends. After all that has happened, I know not what to say. Anime fist. This game can get pretty anime at times. There hasn't been as much Metal Gear Solid acting in this expansion though, which I'm sad about. Sniff, pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Suzanne. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Cool. Ready to fly! That sounds like we're going back to the stuff that we were doing. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. I mean, I thought we were waiting for word from Sid that, hey, the job is done, and not like, hey, let's go over there and poke the workers to work faster. But I guess we gotta go. Ya done? Suze, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Manacutter's first successful test flight. I do like the, you know, fourth wall breaking humor they do every now and then about this. Like you being always at the right place at the right time, knowing to talk to the right people, all of that. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Tom Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Estinian? Oh yeah, Estinian was supposed to come. But we were supposed to send word again. Is nobody waiting for anyone to send word? That's like the most important thing in any sort of like fantasy story, is to wait for word from somebody. Last vigil. You can't just go without waiting for word. You have fulfilled your obligations to Uldans then. Mr. Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these Manicutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Triple Triad. Wish I could play Triple Triad with Manservant. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
The voice acting.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Nutters? Oh, no nutters. Oh.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
Yeah, Emmerich. Know your place.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Yeah. I'm a new friend now, Alphinaud.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Oh. Some thought, and then nutters. I have pricked Master Alphinaud's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Can we get more yabbers? Link me some yobs. I shall add the yobs into the area. We've tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. You can post links. You should not... You probably won't die. Probably. Over here. Oh, yeah, Yabi doing the laundry. Yes. Yes. I don't know why I don't have it here yet. Added to channel. There we go. In a few moments, Yabis will be able to do laundry. What is the, enough points to add at least 13 more? Oh no. Oh no. What is, how is, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Has BTTV changed? Oh, have they changed it so that there's no longer like shared and channel emotes separately? Because it's just saying like there's 112 out of 180 emotes. Is that how it works? I think they might have updated it. Well, I mean, at least it doesn't say that there's any other limit to shared emotes, so I guess I can add... I can add 68 new emotes. So you can request all the yabis, I suppose. Okay, interesting. Interesting. But cool. Cerulean. Hello, Cerulean. Yes, get more BTTV emotes. Nope. Now I won't do it.
Cerulean Knight is now hosting the stream.
Thank you, Cerulean, for the host. While we still can host. I tried to, but it's saying there's a cap on it per stream. Got him. Got him. I don't even remember what the cap is. Or why it is even there. That's actually not one that necessarily needs a cap. Let's see. Tree host commands per hour? No, we were talking about the BTTV emote redemption. Oh, it's one redemption per user per stream. Okay, I turn that off because it's not, people aren't spamming it. So, and apparently now we have plenty of space. So you know, why not? Now you should be able to redeem it again. But we run. Below Cerulean. Hope all's good. More yobs. The riot yob. Yes. Can't use your channel points? Huh? Huh? Hello? Hello? You just did. You just used channel point to save the animals. Yabi steer, yes. More steers. How else will I be the first to reach 1 million carbon dioxide? Yeah. Yeah. I guess. Bidoof, wait, don't I have that already? I'm pretty sure I have it already. Hold on. I don't have... what? Well, now I have it. I did not have it, but now I do. Oh, hold on, I'm pretty sure. Did I just have another one that's the same? No, apparently I just had Bidoof W. Not Bidoof... But that is now added. Anyways. Sid. Take me home. Tsuze, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The fine adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a Cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have thanks. Oh, I didn't see you, Estinian, over there. Come, warrior of light. The dread worm awaits. I mean, we can't just go and kill Nidhogg now. That kinda... that feels wrong. Yabi arrive, and Yabi leave. All the Yabis. These are all emotes we have a variation of, but Niku wants the Yabis. Yabi versions of them. Yabi leave. Add. Hacker Yabs. And Yabula. Niku is drunk with BTTV power. adding us all the Yabs. Okay, so dungeon. Oh, just a dungeon. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. Surely we won't defeat Nidhogg here. Something's gotta go wrong. We're gonna go in as White Mage again. Of course. The Eerie join. Instant queue. Classic White Mage action. Thank you for all the Yabis, Niku. Ooh, we fly. Yeah, these are definitely based on the Final Fantasy IX mini airships. Hello? Is that the one? Is that Nidhogg? Yeah, that's what seeing your own eye would do. Last one for the road. Monsoon Yab. Yes. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Okay. Monsoon Yab is the best. Added. Refreshed, and I should have... Do I see Monsoon Yob in here? I do not see Monsoon Yob. I see all the other Yobs. Oh yeah, again, gotta update that. Focus target. We're doing some dungeon content. But yeah, I don't believe that we will be fighting Nidhogg here. I mean, maybe we'll fight Nidhogg, but it'll be, you know, a fake fight. I was expecting Nidhogg to be more like, you know, end of expansion type of a boss. Rather than, you know, halfway through expansion kind of a boss. Then again, that could be the thing. Like, maybe this is just the end of this whole side of things, and then we have a whole new enemy for the rest of the expansion. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We just run, run, run. I found that as a healer for dungeons, your most important skill is to just run after the tank. Make sure that you keep up with the tank, or else it's gonna be a bad time. So when the tank sprints like this, I've got to sprint as well. Rangda. Hello. Hello, Rangda. I'll drop a heal. Oh, no. Didn't mean to do Cure 3 there, but it's fine, it's fine. Oh, I can now use Ass Size over here as well. Ass Size does nice damage. Oh, got some friends. Uh-huh. Mechanics. You can see some mechanics, like a lightning rod mechanic here. Alright. Easy peasy. Oh, this way. These Orthodox thigh boots are now, they are starting to be on the level that I can actually use. For my samurai. Because I had those one boots that I think I got from my venture. A terrible dragon appears before you, okay. With some terrible dragons. Let's see if our party does a dragon skip. Is that Rio09? Come here to observe a dragon skip in action. Hello, Rio. I was gonna go in there and do some magic, but then I got scared. Too spoopy. Thank you, Cerulean, for shouting out Rio and Niku. Where's the clip? Where's the clip? This Sniku. Oh. My tank is dying. My tank is dying. My tank is dying. And Ritzy. Thank you, Cerulean, for all the shoutouts. I need to take a look at that because I feel like, well, it would be on Firebot's side. I need to see if there's been any talk about Firebot being a little bit weird with the shoutouts or the clips, because it's been a little bit wonky. Like, not much, but a little bit wonky. Whoa, I got some boots. I got all the things. Getting all the items. Yes, kudos. Let's give the tank some heals, and I can quickly do a shout out for Cerulean as well. Cerulean, last seen playing some Genshin Impacts. Were you impressed by my quick shout out in the middle of a fight? A fight I've never done, and I have no idea what's going on here. What is this? Like, what are the mechanics happening here? What is going on? What is going on? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, this seems like this is bad. Okay, this is bad. Okay. It's cool, it's cool. We're good, we're good. Oh no. Oh. Soren did not get pushed back. That's strange. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know how to game. So yeah, you gotta stay like outside of those clouds, it seems. Easy peasy. Gauntlets of Fending is not what I need. My samurai needs other stuff. What's this quest, by the way? Oh yeah, this is the one that gives me the ether current. So we are at the end of the quest line now, so this will be the end of it all. For this chapter. Though we still need one more quest up there, don't we? Whoa. Is this Marino cart? We running? The tank was like running for this treasure coffer here. I'll open it. Orthodox long kilt of maiming. Anybody got any long kilts? This place is not safe. Treasure coffer? Gambantane. Healing choker. Oh, my tank is dying, my tank is dying. Do not the cat. I do not trust that we will be fighting Nidhogg here. Oh, there's a lot more coming in all of a sudden. Started with 1 and then 4. That's not how video game rules work. You start with 1, then you take 2 enemies, then 3 or 4, depending on how harsh you want to be. Okay, now it's 6. They have no idea of how the rules of gaming work. Oh, they were really easy to kill though. I popped my cooldown for no reason. Defeat Nidhogg. Okay. Apparently we are fighting Nidhogg. Huh. The big bad dragon. Nidhogg an. Impudent mortals, thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Tremble at my fury. The dragon's eye is limiting Nidhogg's strength. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Whoa. So I do like that a lot of the time, when you... if the party just sort of does the disco correctly, succeeds in their safety dances, the healer doesn't actually need to do that much healing. Though again, I still do... like, I feel like there's a little bit too often times when the healer needs to, like, be an additional DPS. Which I understand is a little bit contradictory, but yeah. Hello? Slay these treacherous children of man. Nidhogg's rancor is growing. I guess I go in here and do some holies to help out. And then heal my tank. My rage will consume you. Whoa, okay. Big boom. Treacherous mortals. Oh, hello. Some more safety dancing. I'll give the tank an extra heal over there. Oh, hello. Can you walk into the healing area? Silly DPS. Standing right outside of it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Again, I forgot that I can add size now. I need to remember that so that I can deal more damage. Estinian coming in to steal the kill. Of course. Except not. Duty complete. No victory music for the duty completion, but I'm getting victory music for getting loot. Nidhogg card. Nice. I love getting new cards. And then we got a bunch of stuff. Again, I guess I might as well put it in my armor chest, what fits in there. And we can see if our samurai can wield any of this stuff. Cutscene. Wait, is Estinian actually gonna kill Nidhogg here? Surely not. Surely not. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again. Where did you put that?
This ends here.
Actually did it. People clap.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Dial it back a little bit, Justinian. Another crystal. More Zelda. More Zelda. Fire. Lightning. And a flashback.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Hmm? Excuse me? If this is flashback, how do they have two eyes? Oops, wrong thing. That one.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
And then none of them did.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Brawny knight. You don't even have a name.
Too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
we for, then?
Forton, Hylanat, Durander, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Hmm.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
Nope. Can I munch on that eye?
Have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
How many eyes does Nidhogg have?
Founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
I mean, the other dragon was missing an eye, and that was never mentioned. Did the what's their name? Velga. Did it give Nidhogg one of its eyes? I think that's what happened.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Mysteries.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Nodders. Hide your Moogles! Oh no. The last quest has spawned over there. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. And I must needs decline that because I need to switch to samurai first and then accept this. There we go. Mana cutter key. We can now have a mana cutter to fly with. Any new equipment? Yep. Some new equipment. The song begins. Estinian would know the origin of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. With Nidhogg fallen, none save but Relsvelga remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. We go back. And we'll do the Marg quest first so that I can fly up there. I don't know if this quest already leads us to the next thing, but I do want to find out how this ends. Maundering Moogle. Ooh, some earrings. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? Hide and seek Moogles. Oh, I see 1. I see 2. I don't know what 3 is. How do I get up there? Surely somehow through here. Oh, we got some Moogle stuff over here. Got a couple of Moogles just lounging about. Interesting. Couple of Kupos. You actually found me. Oh, well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo. Oh, here's another one. I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo. Masculated Moogle. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. All the Mogs saved. Unbelievable, you've already found all the Moogles? Finally we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone, we usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. I need off-slaying. There we go. Free bird. I can fly. I can fly. The Unceasing Gardener. Another quest. I wonder if it's anything important. I'll go give it a check. But I doubt that it is anything. Manic Moogle. Yeah, nothing. No reward. I'm not interested. Alright, let's end the story. We end it all. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Relsvelga to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Again, very much not an easy melody to play on a natural horn. Impenitent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield 1/2 of my strength. Here it is. Back to you. More flashback. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatoska's eyes, and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elezen. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatoska her life, and me mine eyes. O my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Ralsvelga, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. Thy bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. My vengeance is begun. So it wasn't Relfvolger's idea necessarily. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Huldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. Not good. Quest complete. Unrest in Ishgard? Oh, well. Spoilers. I guess we won't start that off. Because that seems like that'll take us to the next thing. Seedy business. Unwanted attention. Now we have all the side quests here. Oh, I also remembered. Should we do it now? To cap it all off? This map. It's gonna be quite the hard one to try and find out from here. Let's see if it's in any area that I can see here. Would it be this? Could it be right here? Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I think it's right here. Let's go finish on that one then. We'll go and pick up this thing that I so wanted this place for. And I mean, I need to do some gathering here as well. I'm sure there's some resources here that I would have loved to have while I was leveling up my crafting professions. There's a lot of Moogle side quests over here now. I will be sure to make time to do all of the Moogle side quests. I think I might want to... I think Boko like gets killed off by like the time between those cutscenes. As suspected, this says level 61 and recommended, so we're gonna switch to White Mage for this battle for sure. Dig. Found the treasure. Bitter Upkin. Go for it, Boko. Enemy reinforcements. Alpha Hropkins. There we go. Open the chest. We got a bunch of stuff. We got Elegant Tombstones of Poetics. We got Bolt of Falconer's Hemp. Oh, okay. We got some Draconian Potions of Intelligence. A bunch of Fire Crystals. Nice, nice, nice. Adamantite Rivets. Amphiptera Leather and Hallowed Rami Cloth. Okay, some nice little things there. And I guess I don't have it with me here. I did find another treasure map that I couldn't activate because, you know, I couldn't do that one first. Is this a sanctuary? Nope. In that case, we shall... yeah, I think we'll just return to Limsa here. And that is gonna be it for today. So it was a bit longer of a stream than I was expecting. The back end of that Churning Mist quest line got... it was longer than I was expecting it to be. But next time, I guess there's unrest in Ishgard to contend with. So we will start next time by going to the Samurai quest line, I think. And then we will go and try and do more of this Heavensward stuff and see if we maybe make it through another... Well, we will make it through another area, but we maybe make it to the Dravanian hinterlands. Quite looking forward to that, so that we can look into some like end game stuff for Heavensward. But yeah, we will be doing that tomorrow. So tomorrow, Final Fantasy 14. Then no stream on Wednesday. On Thursday we are playing Metal Hellsinger. On Friday some more Final Fantasy 14. I'm thinking... I don't know how close we would be, but maybe finishing Heavensward. And then Chocobo GP on Saturday, and Sunday is going to be D&D. So we got a pretty full week here today. So hope to see you on those. And tomorrow, of course, with some more FF14. But now I'm gonna throw you over to Wes LV's doing some Dead by Daylight, so we'll go over there and say hi to Wes. And that's all. Bye.